Twitch used to just refresh the stream preview, but I think it doesn't do that now. I'm pretty sure I'm live, but I don't. No, it says live down here, but the thing still says offline. That's interesting. Hey, Endermouse. I think I need to refresh it. Like the video itself says offline, and I don't see the stream there. I like to see just to see that it is working, basically. Also, like if there was like an issue, like some weird delay or something, I want to be able to see that. Yeah, and I can't see my cursor. I mean, there's some delay, of course. That would be impressive if it would show it in the Twitch stream preview without any delay. But yeah, anyway. Hey, Neon God. Yeah, how are things? Let's do Discord. No, not at Matthew Patel. At map making streams is like a better ping, I think. A personalized thing, that would be interesting. So, I also sent it in the correct channel, I think. Yeah, that's good. And yeah, publish it as well, I guess. Relaxing on the couch. Finally a day off. I mean, it's Sunday. Do you usually work on Sundays? Yeah, I mean, I like for me. Oh no, it's Saturday. Oops. Yeah. Anyway, it's Saturday. On Monday will be the first day I'm working again since 2 weeks. I think I'm kind of in the opposite camp in that sense, at least. Yeah, I was in the Black Forest, of course, last week, and now I'm back and still have a week of vacation, which is nice. But yeah, it's coming to an end now, which is unfortunate. I wouldn't mind it going on for another couple of weeks or something like that. So yeah, hey Fabian. So the thing that I wanted to do today is look into putting some of the options and stuff into pause screen editions. So there's a way that you can essentially replace the report bugs button with like custom dialogue stuff. And have like whatever in there. So we could have some of the lobby options in there. We could also have some of the game controls in there, like reveal card, teleport back to like go back to lobby, stuff like that could also be in the custom options. I'm also thinking to have like these that I just mentioned, so reveal card or go back to lobby, be in the quick actions, and quick actions is just like you press by default the G key, which currently does nothing because there's nothing defined in that dialogue, but you also have another dialogue there, and I think that could be interesting. It could replace some of the currently when you're in game, and I think I'm not going there because it takes actually I could just join again, I guess. Why was I spawning in the corner there? That's weird. So if I'm getting like the scaffolding. Then you have like the fetcher menu here, which you can go to lobby or enter spectator mode, or if it was a concealed card one, you could also reveal the bingo card. And it could like replace even this link here if you can just press G anyways to open a menu that has these options. So yeah, I think that could be interesting. So, or like it could be a bit nicer as well, and it's a bit framey out here in the world. What's my... yeah, it's like 28 FPS. Yeah, I guess that's probably because I'm streaming. I think usually I have more FPS. I could also close one browser window. That could also help theoretically. But like if you're in the lobby anyways, it should be fine. Okay, so yeah, we have... oops. We have yeah, over 60 FPS in the lobby, which makes sense. So yeah, the way this works is oh, I forgot to adjust this again. That's the one thing I always tend to forget. Yeah, I think maybe one more pixel. Is it one too much like this? Also, this is not... oops. This is... should be, I think, also one... this is not lined up correctly at all, I think. And I think this should actually be more like this. Yeah, I think this is fine. Anyway, I'm sure chat will tell me if there's a pixel mistake there. So yeah, the way this works is you have like 2 dialogue texts here, and that's actually visible now, yeah. You have 2 dialogue texts here, which is post-screen additions and quick actions, and you just put your dialogues in these. Yeah, and that's what we're gonna do today, and maybe some other stuff if we have time, but I expect that this will take some time, just because I probably want some dynamic stuff in there as well. We'll see. But yeah, that's the plan. So let's just have a custom options dialog, which would be, I mean, I guess a multi-action probably. And title is, let's do like translate, let's do something like fetcher settings. Yeah, it's not gonna be lobby settings. Like there's some reworking we will have to do there. Just also to be able to essentially even change all the options while not being in the lobby. So yeah, we might also just rename all of these strings. But let's do dialogue. Let's do custom options. I can't type today. And let's like this maybe dot title. I guess for this one we probably don't have a description. I mean, we could have a description hinting at G, but I think probably we don't need that. Okay, so, and then here, let me just grab this, I guess. Here we would have, like, just do settings here, I guess. And those would be, this is going to be the stuff that you can change in the lobby usually. And then you need an action which could simply be like a show dialogue action, but I think I probably need a trigger here. Because I probably, so like I mentioned some dynamic stuff, and I probably want to have like the dialogue be different depending on if you are in multiplayer or in single player, just to have like in single player to not have some of the options that are only there in multiplayer. So I think I need the trigger here. Hey, cheating conjurer. How no? You say conjurer. How do you actually pronounce that word? To conjure. No, jure would be more like OU. So it's like conjure or I don't actually never did I probably did say that word at some point, but it's not a word I usually think about how to say it. Conjurer. I think that's how I would intuitively pronounce it. Yeah, conjure. I mean, I also actually don't know how to say, but I would also say jure to that probably. I know the. Are you a bot, Rack? If you're not a bot, then say it. Otherwise, yeah, I'll probably get rid of that. Let's do it like this. So you're not banned, you're timed out. But I assume you're probably not a real person. Yeah, I assume it looked very bot-like. Also, like the frequency of messages, it didn't look like. I mean, you could also like paste them, but yeah, it's. Anyway, so yeah, I actually so you said it's nice to see one of the old map makers being active. So where do you know me from? It's very common spam. Yeah, I guess I'll just completely remove them then. There is something like ban appeals, I think, so if it is a real person. But I assume they are not very interested in the stream anyways, judging from the messages, so I think this should be fine. Yeah, I'm an elderly person in terms of map making. I don't know. Okay, so like you subscribe to my YouTube, I assume. Yeah, like I mostly do Fetcher. I don't like. I think there is technically another map by me that is published, but it's very obscure. Oh, you did follow me on Twitch. Okay, you were a first-time chatter, so I guess you didn't say anything back then, or maybe like the first-time chatter thing is also new in a way, so maybe Twitch just didn't register it because it was a while ago. I don't know. Okay, so you need like type here, right? Yeah. And it would be just a simple one command. I'm not active on Twitter anymore. Like, not even necessarily because of the stuff that Twitter is doing, but just like I was never like someone who uses social media in that way. I was like back then I was like using it to follow like Minecraft stuff, I guess. But nowadays I'm just not looking at that anymore. And I'm like, I know there's like Blue Sky and stuff, but I'm not really interested in that either. It's like, again, it's not really about Twitter. It's more about like me not really wanting that, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't have noticed them not being active. But yeah, I guess I'm also one of them. So we need like a trigger here of like fetcher.settings, that is already a trigger. Am I using this for anything? Join as spectator. It's being reset here. Reveal card. Okay, that's what I'm using it for. What else? Oh, I'm also using it to actually store some of this stuff. I mean, that doesn't necessarily interfere, I guess. It's just a bit weird to reuse it like that. Hey, Minecreep. Another 91. I can also, yeah, I can look at that. Youtube is on a 91-day streak. That's nice. Always important to keep track of that number. That's nice. I can also forward them to the Discord. But yeah. Yeah, you can also just join the Discord yourself and post it there if you want, of course. There's also stream announcements there. Like, I'm not like a regular streamer by any means. It has been unusually regular, like in this month in particular, even though I was like 1 week, I guess, 1 week on vacation. This is like the 4th stream this month, which also means that I'm technically gonna be eligible for affiliate. But yeah, like I guess I'm scared of ads, so I really don't want ads on my channel. And like from what I've heard, it might be that Twitch just then randomly plays ads, even like without you being able to control that. Or like you are able to control it, but not in a way to turn them off completely. So yeah, that would be a pretty big downside if it is true. I don't really like. I'm more surprised that Twitch isn't just already playing random ads on my channel, even though I'm not affiliate. But maybe they don't. Like I don't know. Yeah, so I kind of don't like reusing I'm using this to actually store the setting values. And like, is this like a dummy or is this a trigger? There should be init somewhere in here. Guess I can just open it here. There's also something like this. Yeah, it is a dummy. So we could just rename this. Because I think I like using fetcher.settings because it's gonna be a trigger and you can technically like use it in chat. So I kind of like it being a self-explanatory name. And also thanks for the follow, Minecreep. So like these are like the setting values, what the settings are set to. So I guess I could call it setting values. Or settings. Settings. That sounds fun, but I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna do setting values for now. And then we can do the actual this is not supposed to be here. It's like T, so it should be like here. So settings would go here alphabetically. Trigger objective used to navigate the custom options menu. I'm not really using a meta programming language. Like everything you see here is like just vanilla commands. One thing that I am using is like some sort of custom build script, and you can see some like directives which you might have seen. Like there's so for example this like this is the most common usage that you will see in my function files, where there's just like Nine script until 69. 69 is a data pack format version, and in this case it is the format version where they changed text components. Yeah, so this is, so the old one is you had like a string, so they're like these single ticks, and then the new one is you don't have the single ticks anymore, so you just set value and have it like a SNBT list essentially. And yeah, so what I'm using here is essentially my build script will then generate an overlay for backwards compatibility, where for everything up until pack version 69, it will generate a function file that uses this commented command, and for everything after that, it will just use the uncommented command. And this is commented because, like, in the small Minecraft window you see down here, or I guess down here is oh, actually the cursor window's below that, I think. That is super weird. I think the cursor is actually hidden by that. Interesting. Anyways, like, I am running literally like this folder as a data pack without needing to compile it or anything. And that's why this is commented, because like this is old stuff that is not supposed to run in my current dev environment. But then my build script, essentially, inside such a block, my build script will assume that if you have a comment without a space, that this is supposed to be a command. And if you could also have an actual comment here, but then you have to add a space here. But yeah, so this is some sort of meta programming language, I suppose, but it's not like one of the ones that you will find. And personally, I want to keep this setup like that basically anyone can just, who knows, MC Function doesn't have to keep too much in mind. Like, the only thing you have to keep in mind when you were to contribute to the project would be like to think about backwards compatibility. But like, if you don't do that, like, that's easy to do after as well. So yeah. Okay, this is supposed to be, this shouldn't be now anymore, yeah. But it's supposed to be just settings still. Which I did define that, yes. Should also be, yeah, so we should remove fetcher.settings as well. We don't remove setting values because there are settings stored in there. But yeah, this can be recreated. Okay, did I write the comment actually? No, this is not the correct. Score holders. Oh, it's up here, I guess, sure. The custom options menu, yeah. Yeah, I think that is right. And yeah, so from what I've seen, like, I didn't, like, I'm probably still in the Trident Discord actually. Trident is one of those, I think. And I've like thought about that stuff, but like, personally, I think I prefer just writing vanilla commands. Yeah. I could go a bit into why, but I think like it's mostly just preference essentially. Okay, and so this would be like something like trigger set 1. Let's also do this. And then let's do something like, we could do menu, we could do controls. So this is essentially going to be something like go back to lobby. By the way, are you using one of those languages? I heard what I think I've seen one that is even like something like object oriented, but I have to assume that that's probably not like the most efficient thing performance wise, because like there's gonna be so much abstraction essentially. Yeah. I think, I mean, menu, like, controls is also, it would be like, go back to lobby. I guess it could just be just quick actions even. It could be like actions, or could also be game controls, but that also sounds more like operator stuff, and there is going to be operator stuff like reveal bingo card in concealed card mode, but also like just go back to lobby, which I think you wouldn't expect something like go back to lobby to be under game controls. I think this is also just called fetcher menu though, yeah. Okay, see you later. Yeah, this used to be called fetcher menu. I'm not sure how well you can see that, but yeah, that's like the old menu essentially. But yeah, let's do maybe like let's do like quick actions or something. I think that works fine. And then this would be like 2, and then maybe we could also have preferences in there. That would be complicated. So I think for now I'm not gonna do that, but I think I'm probably going to just not use 3 if we need like other submenus, which we might. I'm not. Yeah, no, we definitely will need other values. So I think I'm gonna leave a gap here and just not use 3 for now. And I think, okay, so we need pause false. We don't want the game to pause because we need to be able to react to the trigger commands. And probably we want nothing to happen here by default. And then we also need like an exit action though. Also has like the same kind of syntax. And I guess we can like -1 or something. And we need I'm just using GUI.cancel here, I think. Could also be like GUI.back, I guess. Maybe that makes more sense. Yeah. So I think new folder here. Do like settings and then something like handle settings. I don't know. And we also will need in player tick. We will need like an execute if score at s settings matches. Or I guess let's just do unless, or like, no, let's do like 0 or more, and then we need to, we can't use -1 for closing it. I guess we need to use a proper value for that then, and it should be 1 or more. And then we, actually I like to do this. And then we just run a function that we just created. Okay, yeah, and then we need to scoreboard players enable at s settings, because that always needs to be enabled. And so just copy whatever. And this is settings, handle settings function that is one when updating one of the, or when in the settings trigger is changed. And then this is within function fetcher tick / player tick, and this can go. So okay, so let's do some functionality here. Okay, we need, so I can't use 0 either. I mean, we can just do 1 for close. I think that maybe makes the most sense. And let's like execute if score set at s settings matches 1. Okay, and it just clears any dialog, I guess. We can't specify which one to clear, but that should be fine for our use case. So that way you can actually close it then. Yeah, the reason we need this is because I specified after action none, which means that like by default, if you press escape or if you click this exit action button, nothing will happen. Like the dialog won't close, at least. And then you have to click this. I think we can actually try that. I'm pretty sure that even like these actions here would usually also close the dialog. Which might actually be fine. It wouldn't be fine if it then goes back into the pause menu before like an additional tick has passed, but we can actually check that. And potentially we could actually get rid of this, but we'll see. And if it's 2, then that's the lobby menu. So we would do dialog show at s, and we probably want like an inline one here, which I will for now just hard code, but there will be some dynamic aspects later. Oh, and I also need line continuations like this. And yeah, it would also be a multi-action, I guess. Which has a title. And it will just use the same thing as this label. And then here we essentially just need all of the settings that we want. I kind of need to check what those are. So let's just start with something like concealed card. What do we have for like conceal? Okay, concealed. We have lectern heading, which should be the same. But yeah, let's just do another one for dialogue heading. And it would be another one command, and then we have like something like fetch settings set 1 or set 4, I think. So no, it's 5 because we moved it by 1. Okay, and then in actually this function I'll also do like execute if score at s settings matches 3 or matches 5 is what we said. One function, and currently it's still in lobby settings. I'll probably change this. Lobby set and toggle concealed card. Okay, and this dialog also needs a pause false. And it probably needs an exit action. We actually yeah, I think that's the way I want to do it. So I think I'm actually going to increment this once more. And I'm going to use 1 to essentially just show this dialog right here. And that way, okay, so this would be still 1, or yeah, 1 I guess is just go back completely, and then or did I? Okay, no, I think this is still okay as 1, and then for 2 I would have something like if it matches 2 dialog show at s, and you just go back to custom options essentially, and then I can have exit action none. Oh no, it's not exit action, it's after action none, and exit action would be, oops, would be label and UI.back and action type command, and this is going to be triggers 2, I think. Okay, and then I'll really quickly add the translation strings, and then we can already test if this is working as expected. I mean, like the ones that I haven't read yet, I don't know. Um, I think I would like to only see the stuff that I have already seen in game. And yeah, I'm not sure when exactly I will look at that. I'm also not sure if I will. I might just wait for a new version, anyways. I'm not decided on that. I don't think I want to do much tomorrow in terms of being in front of a computer, because I have been kind of too much there like the last 3 days. Today, like basically before the stream, I also wasn't on the computer today, which was very nice. And then like next week I have work, and then also 6 song releases. So we'll see, I guess. I'm mostly glad that I actually managed to go through the entire map before like next week, which I was not very confident I would manage, but I did, I guess. Hey Dave. I'm not sure I'll release a version today. I'm not sure how far we'll get. Um, and yeah, I'm also releasing betas. Like basically, the last beta I mostly released because it had some important bug fixes for, especially the one for lockout. So yeah. Uh, Usually I tend to like pile up some changes to have a bigger beta, but honestly, it kind of makes sense to just release it whenever. I'm just like part of me, I guess, thinks, oh, people are going to annoyed if I ping them too much about new minor beta versions, but like by now you can get rid of the pings if you want to. I could also make like separate roles for like beta version and release version, I guess. Um, But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the current system is fine. Okay, so I think I'm going to have some stuff open on the second monitor here. And then I'll open on the thing that you can see, I'll open the language file where we can then add the stuff that we need. Resources, language, and this one. Okay, so yeah, this is already lobby stuff. I guess let's maybe do it after like preferences. Yeah, let's do it like here, I think. Oops. And do this one first. Okay, so this is okay. So this is just going to be fetch options. And Well, I guess this should actually be settings.title as well. Let's call it like game settings, maybe. The boss fight isn't the first end. There's stuff after that before you'll reach the first end. Wait, is there an end that I missed then? I thought you only added one end. I'm a bit confused what the first end would be if it's not the boss fight. Like, it makes sense, like, with the custom stuff, and, like, I'll try not to spoil anything, I guess. But, like, with the stuff that I found, like, where it goes to the engines, I think. Like, that feels like it would maybe eventually lead to a second end. Yeah. If there's a version tomorrow, then I'm not sure when. I might take like, it might take like, we'll see. Maybe I'll have. I mean, next week is also like Monday, no, Tuesday, no. So it would only be Wednesday, and probably I'll just want to chill on Wednesday, and then Thursday is already when Silksong releases. And I definitely want to play that on release, I think. Because I am pretty hyped for it. Like, I'm not usually hyped for games, but this is one of the rare exceptions. Also, isn't there like a quick? Yeah, there's like menu.quickactions.title. So I might not. I think I'm actually just gonna not have this in my language file and just use the default string instead. Okay, and then I guess I'm also using heading here. This should be title for sure. And this I just changed to title. This also, I accidentally changed these when I replaced everything through the workspace. So this is going to be this. Yes, I think if I just search for this with a quote in front, and then replace this with settings again, I think it should be fine. But what would, like, I'm trying to imagine, like, I got that it's not like the first end, but I'm like curious, like, what the first end, or where the first end would be, because like all the dialogue and everything just guides you to the cockpit. So it feels like that the first end would be in the cockpit. So I'm trying to imagine where the first end would even be. Wait, the end of the boss fight isn't the first end. Yeah, no. Yeah, the end of the boss fight isn't the first end. But like, yeah, what would the first end be if it's not the boss fight? And yeah, I have some thoughts about how the engine, like how you might get in there, especially like with the yes no answers that you gave. Like I already kind of had a theory for the set of replies you gave there. But yeah, anyway, let's work on this map again maybe. um, is it 6 or 7 by now? What should it be? So 5 is reserved, so it should be 6. Okay, so this should also be 6. Um, yeah, and I guess I'll need this as the only thing in the language file. I think so. This is already there. Shirai.back is the default string. Um, games, so it would be a concealed card, and I think that's yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna use for this. Okay, so I think this should be that, and I can close this again. And now we need to reload, and hopefully everything is working. It's loading, so no pack errors. Well, actually, I forgot one thing. I forgot to actually put it in the Minecraft tag. So pause screen additions would be fetch custom options. Okay. So now I need to reload the world again, and unfortunately /reload doesn't work for like dialogue stuff. Dialogue custom option. Oh, I haven't reloaded the resource pack, I think. Yeah, fetch options. Okay, and then game settings. Concealed card. Oh, that's fun. That's a fun bug. So let's should be just that I'm not resetting. So scoreboard players reset at as settings. Okay, and since this is a function, we can actually /reload. Yeah. So Wondering what happens if I don't do this. And let's do this. Oh, I think I broke something. Oh yeah, oh god, I need to enable numblock again. Okay. Bit of this, and then... Yeah, that's what I thought. So if you don't have the after action thing, then it just goes back to the pause menu and pauses the game without the game being able to react. So you need to make after action none, essentially. Okay, so let's put, let's go back here. Let's put after action back. You'll see what I mean if you beat the boss fight. I think, like, if the boss fight is not the first ending, how would I see something that hints at the actual first ending if I beat the boss fight? That doesn't make sense to me. The quantum card. Yeah, I think it would essentially be arbitrary in this loop. If you manage to get out of this menu, which you could by just closing the world from the menu, which is like, you can just do... So you could have clicked this, and then you would still have been here, and then you could have like save and quit to title. And then like just go back into the world, and then it would have been like that. Okay, but yeah, so okay, yeah, it's actually reload here. Okay, yeah, so you do need after action on. That's what I thought. Yeah, exactly. That is what would have happened if you got out of the menu. Yeah. Well, like if the boss's dying words are a hint for an ending that is supposed to be the first ending, then, and you don't know how to get to the first ending before killing the boss, then by definition it's a second ending in my mind, anyways. Okay, so yeah, the basic stuff seems to be working. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open the init. Init function, and because there, and I'm going to open that on a second screen, but that's fine. You don't really need this. And okay, so do we want to have something? Probably we do want to have like generate random card and set seed in there as well. I'm just thinking if this is maybe even a quick action. Sounds like it should be, probably. The final boss has meta knowledge about the dev exit during the opening cutscene. I like that idea. So you just need to type slash function starlight column go to first and then the ship explodes and that's the end. That would be a fun speedrun. No, it wouldn't be. It would just be a typing speedrun, and you'd probably just have the command in your clipboard, and you just paste it and press enter. I mean, there's also like actual some there's like a folder in the map that is called do not open this. So maybe the boss tells you to open the do not open this folder or something like this. I guess that was a minor spoiler, but I like anyone playing these kinds of maps, I think by now expects like something like that. Maybe I shouldn't have said that actually. Anyway. Yeah, I think I shouldn't have. It's too late now. Okay, so actually yeah, okay, wait. So I guess okay, so this is going to be 6 now. Which is lobby setting stuff. It's way simpler than that. I mean, it would make sense that, like, that after the... but you said that after the first... after the boss fight, it's not the first ending. So... yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I guess it could be like something like the like in his dying words he tells you like how to calm him down or something like that, and then like the map just kind of ends, but then you can like load the save and be before the boss fight and then fight him like a different way, which is considered the first ending. But in my book that would also be like the second ending, because you have to do the bad ending before that. So I don't know. We are talking about a custom Minecraft puzzle map that is not yet released, where I am a beta tester. Okay, so I was like thinking... so like let's just do like 6 ... and then you open custom options again, and like there's going to be an upper bound here, but essentially yeah, and also So I think I want to like mimic sort of a toggle button here. I mean, you can technically see chat, but then the button should be called something like toggle concealed card. Like one of the disadvantages of, let's actually verify that this is still the case. Like if I go fetch out, then I go game settings. Well, actually my cursor stays where it was. Oh, that's nice. You can probably not really see it, but if I click something in the dialog, and I guess it's probably because exit or after action is none, and then it keeps the cursor in your place, and then if you open another dialog on top of that, it still keeps the cursor in place, which is interesting. I said the end of the boss fight isn't the first ending, but the first ending is after the boss fight. So there's something. So the boss fight is part of the first ending, but there's just something you need to do after the boss fight. Yeah, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. And maybe even like after the boss fight you have like two options. Either do the first end or do the second end. Maybe the boss fight is part of like all endings essentially. That would also make sense. Okay, so yeah, the idea here was that I haven't really explained that, but the idea here was that like the commentary currently is all over the place because we are talking about two different maps at the same time. But essentially, what I want to do here is so this is like the button for concealed card, and what I want to do is have like this, and then have like another translate, which is it's probably just like say like a general on off kind of thing, like options.on maybe. Yeah, that's also off, I guess. Yeah. Are you actually like, because there is like some other commentary where I like talk about like do you actually like plan to like watch the entire episodes, or are you literally just looking for text? Because there's like some other stuff I comment on, which I think could also be interesting, but I realize it's like very long videos, so but I still would recommend to watch everything eventually. Like you can watch it at like 2x speed or even like more than that and wait for something interesting to be said. Because lots of it is just me solving puzzles that I have already solved, which is not that interesting. Okay, so, and yeah, what this will do is it will essentially have like column and then on, and then this here should be like a macro kind of thing, which means that I need a macro function here, which is going to be like show custom options.mc function and it is show custom options and settings, handle settings, function that is one to show the settings dialog, and then this will have this command. I guess there's something after, or is there, maybe I missed a bracket. I think I did. And then this should be indented like this. And we yeah, I think I'll just do so this is concealed. I watch the whole thing, but sometimes I want to do a specific thing, currently fixing text, so I rewatch and skip to the relevant parts for that. That makes sense. That's actually a good way of doing that. And I assume you probably usually watch it at like 2 times or something like that. That's what I would do anyways. For videos that are this long. So like concealed card, and then if I do this, then yeah, we have, so this would be a macro argument, and then this would be either on or off, and I still need to implement that. But yeah, like that we can then have this dynamic as well, and we need it dynamic anyways. Well, yeah, like there's some things to think about how exactly to do them, but yeah, anyway, let's worry about that in a second. Not literally in a second. Okay, so show custom options. I kind of need a function that calls this function, which has which basically sets all the macro arguments. So maybe I just call this macro. It's a lazy name, but I don't know what else to do. So show custom options macro, it could be like this shows the actual dialog, and the other one would prepare the macro arguments and then show the dialog. Maybe do something like this, and then do like prepare and show or something like this. Function that sets all the macro arguments for the custom options dialog, and then shows the dialog. So it would be like data modify storage. It would be like temp.fetcher settings dot dialog maybe, and then like set and then custom options set value, and just set like all the defaults here essentially. So that would be like concealed card. I actually don't know what the default. Let's just make the default off, and then do like execute if scores where's dollar? Here. Concealed card. Setting values matches 1. Set oh yeah, okay, this execute if, and then 1 data modify storage settings dialog. Would be usually it would be this actually. Custom options dot concealed card set value on, and then it would be function show the dialog. Okay, and this should be this as well, and then this is gonna be a macro, and it would be actually it'd be with storage custom options. Okay, and that should be that. And in here we, instead of doing this, we run function prepare and show, and then the same thing for this. Okay, and then if we reload this and we go to settings, then it says concealed cut off, which is true. It's currently set to off, and then it toggles to on. It doesn't toggle the sign actually. Why doesn't it toggle the sign? Because it just runs the same function. But it is maybe no. It should be. It says on here. Like, does this still work? But why does this work? Or is it... Wait, is this just assuming that it's one in that location, maybe? Oh, concealed card sign distance 1. Okay, so this would need to change, essentially. To just be... Yeah, I think... it should probably be fine if this is distance 1 or more. And then we just need to make sure that this is one in the lobby. This function in particular. But I think that should be fine. So I think if I do like... I kind of only actually need to do it in the new stuff because the old stuff is not gonna use dialogues anyways. Okay. And then in handle settings, this is not formatted correctly. And then it would be like in fetcher lobby. Okay, and that should hopefully fix it. Did I save everything I did? I did reload, right? Wait, what is happening here actually? Oh no, it's just not working at all. Oh, it's wait. Yeah, okay, so I definitely, so I did 1 or more, I need to do 0 or more. That for sure. But it's still not gonna work in the dialogue. Okay. Sealed card. So yeah, this should be 0 or more. And I think I can actually do... Can I just do something like this to do like the same effect? I don't really need to use distance anymore if I just want to make sure it's in the same dimension. Which this is essentially what this is doing. See, yeah, it should be working now. I don't know. I don't know why it's so like this should be. What? Why? Yeah, the one that I had before, it needs to be more than 1 block away. But now I changed that and it still doesn't work. X0 is just in the same dimension, essentially. Like, technically it looks for it at like X0. It's like, I don't know. So you could like do this in conclusion in conjunction with something like distance or dx dy, but like if you just set it without anything, it still requires it being in the same dimension, which is like the check that I want with this change. Did I change the correct sign? Concealed card. Yes, I did. Limit. It's doing limit 1 here. That's probably the issue, because there's technically like another marker. Okay, and this doesn't. Okay, yeah, because the data command sucks, you can't actually do that. So you actually need to do as this entity. There's technically another sign and another marker which is in a slightly different position in multiplayer, because it needs to make space for lockout mode. So the way this is set up in multiplayer would be something like, I think concealed cut is over here, lockout mode is over here, and point space is over here. I think that's the layout in multiplayer. And then it probably this is the first sign that it finds, and that's why it used to be important that like there's the limit 1 with the distance argument, so that it doesn't change the wrong sign. But actually this is also kind of buggy, because if you were in a single player world and do like open to LAN and then a friend joins, then it would just switch to this sign, which might be in a wrong state until you like right click it twice in order to update it. So yeah, it shouldn't have been implemented like this in the first place, but yeah, I think that is what the bug was. So let's see if it works if I do it like this and then don't do the limit 1 and do add s over here. And then the same thing down here. Okay, yeah, now it's working again. And it's also working if I do it through here. Is this like working as intended, by the way? But this is still... if you press escape, then it's doing something else, which it shouldn't do. So no, after action is none though. Which one was that? So fetcher options, game settings. I think that is what that is. Concealed cards, and if I press escape here, shouldn't do that if after action is none. Is it not after action? Pretty sure it is. Yeah. That is the idea, yes. The way this setting in particular works, like you can already do this. Like you can return to the lobby and there might still be people in the game and you could toggle the setting. But I think because this is currently even the case, like we have a card here and there's a timer going and I can set it to on now. This setting change will only take effect after generating a new random card. So it is changed now. And if I were to generate a card now, then it would be a concealed card. And I think there's some other options like lockout mode in multiplayer works the same way. Point space, I think, probably doesn't. And in this case, it just announces points winner, which is funny. Also, is this broken somehow? Why is that broken? I don't know. That's also something to look into later. It just says minutes instead of 25 minutes. But yeah, so that's how it works. Yeah, I mean, it's a robot saying, taking a note. Like, I can play it in my head, but I can't, like, it doesn't come out right. Like, I can't really do it as in the song. I think I would need to actually hear it in order to replicate it like that. To actually, like, sing it basically how GLaDOS does. I can't do that, apparently. That's what I was trying in the episode as well. But yeah, it didn't come out right. Taking a note here. Huge success. Something like that, but it's like wrong. And I know how it sounds. I can even play like the instruments in my head, but like I can't replicate it. I don't know. Was that intentional, by the way? Because there was something... Wait, was there? Or maybe I was talking about some success or something. But I felt like there was some text in the map, but probably... Or maybe it was actually the book you found there. Yeah, I think the book might have had the title Success or something, the secret book. But was that intentional, if that's the case even? Or was that just coincidence that the Portal reference room has like something about success in there? So yeah, I mean... you could even do like wait for response, but like I don't know. Yeah, okay, this is broken now. Yeah, escape still brings you back here. That's weird. So I feel like it shouldn't do that. I could just disable escape like it's a boolean. Although, since this is a huge success in the book, and yes, it is intentionally a offense to Python. Nice. So I guess like exit is this. If I don't do this at all. Yeah, then it already goes back. Without that. So that is a difference if you have it or don't have it at all. But I was expecting that exit action works the same. Like if you press escape, it does execute exit action, but then it doesn't. Is there like another thing you can set here? Why is it? Okay, whatever. Body can close with escape, so that's a boolean just. Okay, yeah, so there's nothing like that. So I guess. I guess it's like exit action doesn't count as an action because. Yeah, because actions. So it is talking about these actions, I guess. That is interesting. Because, yeah, then we can't actually go back. Like, I kind of wanted. I could just disable being able to close it with escape, but I feel like that would be worse. So I guess I just have to do one here to clear the dialogue. Does that have another side effect? So I mean this works as if I do escape now. Yeah, okay, that's also not good. But like, I think if I just don't do any action here, I think it. So yeah, if I don't do any action here, I think I can't use the close button then. And then I don't have any button to close it. Yeah, then this just does nothing. And escape still closes it. So this should be 2, but then it should. Then you should not execute when you do escape because you're going back to the game menu, and then it would show it instead. When you're like, when you go out of the menu. So I guess like the way I could catch that is by testing if the game was paused. And you can do that because there's statistics for that. Not for game pause, but there is there's like total time in world, and then there's playtime and total time does count like the paused time, and you can just compare the two to get the paused time. Yeah, time with world open. This one does count the time including the time when being in the pause menu, when the game is paused, and then there's time played, which is only like when you're unpaused. And it's kind of funny to me that in this world in particular, it's like 8 hours with world open and like 2 hours or like even almost 9 hours with world open and almost 2 hours time played, because like most of the time I'm just like in VS Code and have the game paused, I guess. And also, yeah, we reset this world during the last stream in order to regenerate the lobby. That's why it's only 8 hours. Like, I have, of course, worked on this map a little bit more than 8 hours. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, that is a little bit annoying. Yeah, okay, so I need like a separate value here, I think. So we have a value for going for just so we have 2 which just opens the menu. I guess I don't need something separate because like here the game is not paused, I think. Yeah. Oh no, but it wants to show this dialogue, right? Yeah, so it wants to show this dialogue, and here the game is paused, and when you click this, it needs to be able to show it again. This actually then also doesn't work though. I mean, no, it does work, because this just shows the dialogue no matter what, and then we want to execute our like trigger stuff. We want to execute only when the game wasn't paused. So I don't need this new trigger, I think, and I need to now have like some kind of general pause detection, which is a bit annoying. But I think that's the only way to do this. And then in multiplayer, it would still just show the menu because you can't pause in multiplayer, but then that's fine. At least I think that's how it works. I mean, we can test that real quick by just doing a LAN world. And then if I press escape here, I broke something. Or I guess I changed it to clear dialogue or something. The 2 shows, wait. I guess maybe I just need to reload. Yeah. So here it works even when pressing escape. Yeah, it flashes the normal option screen and then it shows this, but that would be fine. Okay. But in single player it's not fine because it shows the menu then after you close the main menu, which, yeah, that's annoying. It honestly just shouldn't. It honestly would be the best if after action just also means that, like, when pressing escape it doesn't do anything else. It's kind of inconsistent in my mind. Maybe this is even a bug. Maybe I should report this as a bug, actually. Let me actually see if this maybe was reported and if it's maybe actually working as intended. So it just search for after action, I guess. And sort this by created. Java edition. Just okay, let's see. Okay, yeah. So yeah, this should be sufficient. Okay, let's see. Comma, sketching in there. Opening a dialog triggers world saving. Okay. Can't use multiple returns of dialogues with multiple inputs for players without permission. Max signs field of a control is unrestricted, like in the game. The initial value for text input is set. Block break suspension when switching offhand. Elements, buttons, body, and pencil dialogues aren't centered. Button of exit action field in dialog doesn't close. Okay, yeah, this is working. Dialogues can sometimes have after action fields set to none. Okay, let's look at this one actually. Like, this one is reporting as a bug that when closing the dialogue with the exit action, then it doesn't close the dialogue, and this is working as intended. But the exit action called. Yeah. Okay. And wait, does this have like a related link or something like that? The exit action is executed even after action is set to. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Wait. The exit action is executed even if after action is set to none in dialogues. That. I mean, yeah, of course. Expected result? What? The exit action is called exit action is executed when we press the button in the footer or when we press the escape key. And the exit action executes an action even if the after action is set to none. It's not logic because it should execute the exit action only if the dialog is can disable the escape key after action. No, like, this bug report doesn't make any sense. Okay, anyway. Dialogues can't sometimes have after action field set to none. But I have another. This direct after action set to works. Okay, I don't know. This is also something else, and it's also working as intended. The exit action is executed. We just saw that. Wait. You know, I think this particular one is not reported. So yeah, I think I will probably also report this as a bug. Because it doesn't make sense to me. Like, like the button at the bottom and the escape key should behave in the same way, in my mind. And yeah, if you say after action is none, then the escape key also should just execute the exit action and nothing else. And yeah, that's currently not how it works. Like, if you press the escape key, it also still closes the dialogue and brings you back to the main menu, which shouldn't be correct behavior. Yeah, but I think I'll still make a workaround for it, because who knows when this is going to be fixed. And yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult. I think it's just a bit annoying. Where's the... What's the difference between internal and private? I think there really isn't one. Okay, whatever. Let's like move these, I guess. Okay, last, that's L, so that should be lower. Should be here. And then this is S and R, so it's byclass dropped. I'm just gonna call this actually private objective still. All right. So did I? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we need something like total time and pause time, or like we need, okay, yeah, we need the stats, and we need some logic there. Okay. So we need like total time, and this is Minecraft Minecraft dot, why do I not have complete here? System. Okay, now that's weird. And it should be total world time and subjective tracks total world time for detecting pauses, and then we need like unpause time essentially, which would be down here. Unpaused time, and that's gonna be play time. Text unpaused time. Okay, and then okay, how do my functions, what's the order here in tick? So yeah, there's lobby tick and player tick, the normal player tick ones at the very end. Okay, that's good, because then in player tick, at the end of it, I can just like well, we don't even necessarily need, we don't even need to really compare it. We actually kind of only need the total time, and we can even call it like paused. No, let's call it total time, I guess. And then this should always be at like 1, essentially. Or like, okay, so okay, what this is like the last tick pause time. Okay, and I'm going to reset that at the end of each tick, and that way it's going to be 1 if there wasn't a pause, and some value bigger than 1 if there was a pause. If that makes sense. So this objective contains the amount of ticks passed in the last, the amount of, let's just call it client ticks. It's not, I think that's like not really correct phraseology, but it's fine anyway. And I think I actually do it like this. In the last game tick. Okay. Meaning it will contain the amount of ticks the game was paused if it was paused one, or 1 if it wasn't paused. And maybe call it like last last tick client time something, or last tick. It's kind of, because it's going to be 1 if it's like a normal tick. I mean, this sounds wrong. Like, it's also, I think, not technically correct. I'm actually not sure how exactly this score behaves, but if it's not paused, it's just like the tick time, essentially. And then if you're paused, I think it just counts real time in a way, or something like that. So last tick. Last tick actual time. That also. What did I have at first? Last tick pause time. Maybe that's still the best name I got. It's kind of hard to explain it as like a name. Okay, and this is one that I can also be set up here. Okay, and then here at the end, scoreboard players reset at as pause time. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do in here is I am only like doing this if score at s pause time matches 1, essentially. Okay, and that means that means that it should only show the dialogue now if we weren't paused. So did I save everything? Yes, I did. Okay, and now it didn't show it because I was paused. And then if I go back, then it does show it. If I click the back button. Okay, and oh, I actually meant to be in this scene. Let's just show it again. So if I'm here and I press escape and escape again, then it doesn't show the dialogue. If I press the back button, then it does show the dialogue, which is nice. And now I need to make this a macro line again so that it actually shows the setting correctly. Yes, right, it is a reference to Star Trek. Yes, that's where I knew it from. Unimportant. Have a. Oh! Very unimportant person. Oh, okay. I knew that it was from Star Trek. Well, I didn't remember it, but I have heard that. And I kind of knew, like, very unimportant, like, yeah, basically the way I remembered it is just a rookie, which essentially is a very unimportant person. And I do know where it comes from, I just didn't remember it anymore. Without that prompt, essentially. But yeah, I definitely have heard that, yes. Okay. So I think that we can make like a first commit here. And yeah, let's see. I think I probably just want to add everything and yeah. Okay, yeah, setting, yeah. We should check now that this replace didn't do anything else that we don't want it to do. Okay, yes, that is also correct. Wait, why is it doing reset it as join a spectator? That doesn't make sense. Maybe I was using it as a trigger at some point, but like this should just go. Like there's no reason why the player should ever have any score in settings. I think I might have used it as a trigger for something before and then changed that. That's probably just the remainder of that. So let's actually completely remove this instead. Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, and then join game, the same thing. Oh, it's in Skybox. Join game. So we don't need this here. Yeah, we also don't need to reset the settings. Like, what the reset is doing is that if, like, the score or the trigger is enabled for you, reset makes it so that it is not enabled anymore. And yeah, for settings, since it's accessible from the pause menu, we want to have it always yeah, triggerable, so we don't need to reset it. If operator only, yes, that's another one of these. Yes. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yes. Yeah, that's all fine. Yeah, and that's just from that refactor as well. Okay, I guess that is also the refactor probably. Oh no, I changed the position of that maybe. It should be fine anyways. Yeah, it just removed there and then it's added there, sure. This was also something with setting values, yes. And yes. Yeah, a bunch of places where this is done, I guess. Oh yeah, and this is like that fix combined with the replace. Okay. Yeah, there are gonna be a bunch of these now. Just going to go through these a little bit quicker now. Just gonna skim them. Okay, yes, that's important. And yes. Okay, and then we just add all the new files as well. Add custom options framework or something like that. It's not really a framework, it's like base or something like that. And then, or maybe we do like base and concealed card. Something like this. Oh yeah, I don't have my thing open for that. Okay, so get GPG key here. Okay. And now we can like start working on adding all the other options. Okay, so we have toggle concealed card. I'll just continue with these in the order that I already have in the other file. Settings here. And okay, let's remove the macro again just to have like better highlighting and autocomplete and stuff. Let's call it points goal title. That's going to be in the next one, and then this is points goal. Then this is going to be 7. I guess we could do for like concealed card and also lockout, which is coming up. We could add we could add like a tooltip clarifying that this option is only changed for an upcoming game, essentially. Do I have that currently? Like, I don't really need anything else except for this. Okay, so lobby settings, concealed card toggle info. This setting will only take effect after generating a new random card. I feel like... Ugh. What did it do? What? Okay. And then go back up. I feel like I just want to have these generic strings. Preferences, settings here. So something like so that would be settings and info takes effect after when you takes effect new random card, something like that. Want to have the key like sort of abbreviated in a way. I don't know, it sounds a bit strange, but whatever. This setting change will only take effect after generating a new random card. Let's just do takes effect after generating new random card. I think that makes sense for the key. And then takes effect after generating new card. You probably need that as well. Will only take effect. We probably have that even somewhere. After the ongoing... Yeah, it's essentially this. Yeah, this is lockout. So it's essentially this. But I think I actually wanted to say will only take effect after generating a new card. Or actually no. For lockout it's different because yeah, this when starting a new game. So here it is specifically not okay, yeah, for concealed card it is specifically when generating a new card, because like if you have already generated a card, even if it's in the skybox phase, it doesn't really make sense to toggle to concealed card mode. And it would have been development, like I would have found a way to actually update the card in the bottom left to hide all the items, which like it doesn't make sense to do that. So the way it's implemented is that you have to specifically generate a new card, and it also has to be a random card, I guess. You can't generate a set seed card. Although that's maybe debatable if it should work with a set seed. Like, I can see someone saying, oh, this is like a super hard card when played in concealed, here, try this out. And like, there isn't really a reason why I want to block that, I guess. Yeah, I think it actually would make sense to change that, maybe. So I guess this is like something that I do in no, or is there's a card generation, a random card. Yes, here. No, this sets the seed. Okay, where does it actually set concealed card in the state? Is to fetch it at state and equals. I guess maybe it is already implemented that way. It also does it with lockout mode though. I'm pretty sure this is also set specifically when starting the game. Well, I guess it isn't. It just also modifies the state here. That is a bit weird. Yeah. I don't know why it's implemented that way. I think it makes more sense to just remove this here and remove... Oops. And like remove it here and then game start. So start if ready is what it... Okay, operator prompt and then here start spawn sequence and then you just do this here. I think that should be fine. Like there shouldn't be anything in the skybox that relies on this setting. And then here there should be somewhere... Yet even... Okay, wait. I can... Then it makes even more sense to do it like... Here. Wait, in the teams? I think this already does need lockout mode, yeah. Yeah, so this makes sense. Okay, and then... Oops. Then this could be... before inner teams, and then inner teams does need this setting, and it essentially makes sure that like the backgrounds on the card display are always completely filled. So when any team gets an item, it fills the entire background instead of just like usually when you have multiple teams it's split because multiple teams can get the item, and it would show like, I guess I can go to here. So like you can see that for the items that I got because I'm in single player. It shows, actually I am currently technically in lockout mode, I think. It shows like a completely filled color behind the item, and then when you have multiple teams it would like just maybe color half. Like if you have two teams it would color half the card or half like the slot, and then the other half would be with the other team color if the other team gets the item. But then when you're in lockout mode, even if you have multiple teams, it colors the entire square because only one team can get the item. And yeah, that's like in a teams, it like essentially calculates which sort of background shape is used for each team. So like if you're in two teams, like the team that is processed first would get the left half icon, and the team that is second would get the right half icon. And yeah, and when you're in lockout mode, that gets overwritten then. And then what happens down here is if like the inner teams also counts how many teams we have in the current game, and then if we only have one team, then we disable lockout mode here. Yeah, because it doesn't, like, one team lockout mode doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we moved this now. And then what I actually wanted to do... Yeah, no, I guess I didn't want to do anything. So I'm pretty sure that the description, that I already changed this and the description is just wrong. So let's actually save this and reload just to have like the current stuff running. So we have seed card is currently set to on. So let's just generate a random seed. Yeah, a set seed, and it does conceal the card, which I think makes sense. So I guess I changed this at some point and didn't update the description. Okay, so we just want generating new, and for lockout mode we want to when starting the game, because you can still change the setting in the skybox. Will only take effect after generating a new card, and then takes effect after starting game. This setting change will only take effect after starting a new game. And then in settings, and in here let's do settings info, takes only after generating new. Yes. Okay, and then translate, and okay, so this would be, I think, lockout mode. Also, points goal should be different, I guess. Let's think about points goal in a second. So lockout mode And this should also have a tooltip, but after starting game. Okay. Okay, and then points goal needs to either show that it's off or the amount of minutes. So I'm not entirely sure how to do that with a macro. I guess we don't necessarily even need a macro here. Let's actually test something. I'm pretty sure you can't use like NBT here, but let's test that. Or let's do like data get storage like card slots maybe. That's like -1 dot I don't know. Item components. There should be something. Is it translation? Oh, that's not a proper translation key though. I guess it's like item of lore. Minecraft custom name. Yeah. So I guess I can just do item dot Minecraft custom name. No? Oh, it's components. Item dot components. Yeah. Okay, so I could so the idea is that I just use this in a dialogue just to test if it would work, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Type notice and title this is right? No. Oh yeah, at S. Okay, and then title. And it would be storage. Would be this storage, and then NBT would be that path. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. But if I instead tell war this. Okay, well, we would have needed to do interpret 2 as well, but yeah, okay, so this doesn't work here. Okay. So I can't base it on NBT, unfortunately. I could... Yeah, no, I think that doesn't make sense. So I think what I kind of need to do is... for lockout... not for lockout mode. Lockout mode is just that, but for points goal... I basically just need to macro in the entire text component, which is a bit annoying. Okay, so let's do points, goal, like this, and this would be, by default it would be just translate and options.off is options.off, right? Yes. And then for lockout mode, it is again just off, and lockout mode. I guess lockout mode is actually a multiplayer setting as well, so it shouldn't. I mean, I'm probably just going to have like a duplicated file, I think. One that has a dialogue with the multiplayer settings and one without. I think that makes the most sense. Okay, so if lockout mode matches 1, set lockout mode to on, and then in between those, if like points, okay, so how does that actually work? Lobby. Lobby. So set points goal internal, I think. Okay, point goal announcement minutes. Well, why didn't it actually show it here? It's just with nothing. Has 25. Yeah, and here I'm also doing this, and 707 context messages 0, and I think that's what I'm modifying up here. Font text message 0, set value, translate, sign minutes, color green, width, points, goal announcement minutes, fetcher settings. That should just be correct. It's not correct. Point school announcement minutes. Setting values. Oh, this is still... Oh. Oh, okay. So I haven't... Okay, so I need to... Setting values. Okay. And I guess I should also do it for this. Okay. Oh. Setting values. Of course. Okay. So then that should be fixed too. And okay, and oh, can I oh wait, should have a dialog show here. Yes, can I use, probably I can't use the score here straight up, right? Yeah, okay, so yeah, okay, so what I need to do here is I need to also, well, I basically need to do the same thing. I need to yeah, I need to do this, and then okay, so what this does is it just sets the text to a sign. So the sign would essentially say, like in this case 25 minutes, like it would translate the string, which is just says %s minutes, and then the width replaces the %s with the score here. But the way that signs work is that they actually evaluate text, like evaluate stuff like dynamic stuff like this once, and then the sign actually will replace this with like 25 like this. So this is what the sign data will be after executing this command. And then, since I don't have the score here anymore, I can actually use this text component for a dialogue, because it doesn't have anything dynamic anymore. So yeah, this is what is happening here. I probably don't want to set the color though. Okay, and then I want to set a points goal. So yeah, if points goal exactly, or no, if okay, here I need the score. So if this matches like some value other than 0, I guess. Is it actually set to 0? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. And then we set points goal here. Okay, and the way I like to do this is have it formatted like this. We set it from block 707, and we want font text dot messages 0. Okay. Okay, and then we have trigger 7, we have trigger 8, so 7 is points goal, 8 is lockout mode. Yeah, and for now I'm just gonna leave it like this. Down the line, of course, we won't have lockout mode in single player. And okay, so 7 was points, so set points goal, and 8 is toggle lockout. Okay. So let's reload. Oh yeah, I need to make this a macro line again. And now it actually doesn't even work, because like this is not valid, of course, in a text component. And that's why we didn't see anything there, because it just couldn't pass the function. Did I reload? Okay, yeah. Setting will only take effect after generating a new card, and then this setting will only take effect after starting a new game, and then yeah, ANUS. Where is the language here? Yeah, I'm actually like, I think it makes sense to not have dialogue. Yeah, I mean, for custom options. Wait, okay, so this should be more this order, I think. Fetch options, game settings, concealed card. What is it actually using for points ways? Because that's also not here. Didn't need this. Okay, so for points ways, lobby settings, points goal, dialogue title. Oh, I guess we have that there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm considering to... Because like we have like some we kind of start getting some duplicate translations here, because like in the lectern it's like a different translation key. It's like, yeah. So I'm wondering if it might be worth just condensing that into a single translation. I think that would make a lot of sense. So yeah, here it's also lobby, concealed card title. So let's just do like fetcher settings, concealed card dot name, maybe, because that's not like specifically a dialogue title. And then we have points. Yeah, points goal. It's called menu instead of dialogue. Like, I'm very inconsistent here with these. I guess menu is fine. Okay, so yeah, here. Right? Wait. Oh, this is where it's menu. Oh, and this is yet another one, I guess, because this is not even the dialogue. Yeah, there's also dialogue title. Okay, we have menu heading, which is the one that is actually used for the actual menu. That is like the chat menu. And then we have dialogue title, which is this, and then we have the lectern heading, and now for the settings screen we could edit yet again, but it would make sense to just have like settings, points goal or something and use that everywhere. Okay. So yeah, I guess in here let's do like settings, points goal, dot name or something like that. And then we have like lobby settings menu option off. And we have points goal menu option minutes. Yeah, I'm thinking if it maybe makes sense to sort of restructure all of these. And there's even like, I think I want to keep the text messages even when it's like done through a dialogue. We do need to keep the signs separate because they are potentially on multiple lines. So that definitely needs to always be separate. And I like the lectern stuff is also like that. But yeah, I mean, these are not going to be like exclusive to the lobby anymore. Okay, so lobby settings, I guess preferences for now is going to stay like this. But I think I want to not have this lobby anymore, so it's just gonna be like this essentially, and then I'm going to also move these in the file. Okay, and then sign off. I guess we can keep that. And I'm actually thinking I probably should also rename them in Quaden first. Because otherwise I think it might essentially just clear all these translations if they have already been translated. Because I think Quaden can't really detect that kind of stuff, and that would be kind of annoying if you need to like literally translate like all of these again because I changed the translation keys. So I probably will try to remember not to push these changes yet, even if we do a commit. Okay, and this is okay. Conceal card has been disabled. Conceal card has been enabled. Concealed card. Toggle off, toggle on. Would probably think that it should probably be more something like this. Or maybe like, I think I like confirmation, yeah, I think. Didn't I put that? Okay, and then these just... Oh yeah, and this actually is completely removed. And this will then be like the general heading, and then same for lockout mode. Oops. Okay, sign minutes. That also doesn't make sense anymore. Settings, points goal. And then just like setting, I guess. .minutes. Something like that. I don't know. Does that make sense? Or is it maybe just minutes? Or maybe just .value. Okay, menu, heading. Okay, so how does, so dialog is just disable. And in the menu, it's disable point space. That's the chat menu. And this is, so yeah, this is like the option, like the preset option, set to 5 minutes, set to 10 minutes, and then set to custom time. So I guess it kind of makes sense to have set base end and then disable, and then custom. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna change that for now. Okay, but this is the confirmation now. So confirmation dot value and then lobby points goal confirmation dot toggle, okay, toggle off and set values, or set values. So that kind of aligns with the convention that we just came up with, I think. Okay, lectern heading can go. And then, yeah, lectern page 1, that needs to stay like this. Okay, dialog title will go. Settings. Let's just call it description 2 and not specifically dialog description. And let's also call these like input and maybe action, just to be more general here. And I guess this probably should be that. Okay, advanced. Oh yeah, and not lobby anymore. Okay, so let's for this do like settings and then do like maybe section or so. But this is like, this is actually only in the lobby. And yeah, it's going to be a bit annoying because I will need to change this in like the structure files as well. But yeah, we'll figure that out later, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I need a different program for it, because like the VS Code build, like the extension is not that advanced. I don't know if it can do search replace. If it can't, then I need to use another program. Okay, so okay, what was the convention? Yes, I still have sign.off, I guess. How does it actually no, if it's like, yeah, that's interesting because off is capitalized completely. But like if it's like a setting with the name like particles all, then it's not capitalized, which is a bit weird. Don't know why off and on in caps. I feel like that shouldn't be the case. But anyway, we'll just use the translation strings for Minecraft here for off and on, and yeah. But this should be, yeah, we have that value here. Not sure, maybe. Yeah, I think this should probably instead be called value off and value on. And then I think I kind of don't want them capitalized on the sign, but I could have like a general string for these as well. I mean, I guess this is fine. For now. I don't know, it makes, like, if I'm using the general Minecraft string, I think I should make like a general fetcher string where they are not capitalized for the signs. Or I could also just capitalize off and on the signs and just use that. I mean, let's decide that later. I'll just remove everything that just says off or on for now. Okay, okay, and then value. Yeah, that value makes sense here, I think. And then here I'm going to do timer method value real time. And then this is also gonna be value in-game time. And then is timer method confirmation set real time and method confirmation set in-game time. This is going to be a pain to like update this all in Quoden, but I have to do that because otherwise my translators need to like redo all these translations manually, which is not a good thing. Okay, so your heading can go. Okay, this is also so this should be confirmation dot toggle on first time dot confirmation toggle on. Okay, and a lot of lectern pages here, but sure, I guess. Okay, yeah. Operator only controls. And let's remove these. Confirmation dot toggle off. Settings, operator only, information toggle on. And this should also be settings. And settings. Okay, and then only let's call this like dot menu, because it's like a chat menu and those are usually dot menu. And okay, this is settings, operator only dot, yeah, okay, dot yeah, I guess just like confirmation. Okay, and then this settings, operator only, confirm op, dialog. Oh, okay, so this would just be name. And settings dot description. And then action confirm. Okay. There are a lot of settings. This is going to take a bit, I guess. Okay, so this is value survival. Wait, yeah. Value survival and value adventure. And then confirmation dot toggle adventure. And confirmation toggle survival. Okay, this can go. Actually, let's keep it, I guess, because we don't have this thing right now. So it's game mode and name, and it should be like at the top. Okay, then, oops, and we remove lobby from this again. Okay, let's move this for now. Okay, and then this is value minimal, and this is value radius. And then this is name, this is description, to look at these in a bit. Okay, now it's just lectern, I think. Okay, like this is not just... I mean, it is just menu in this case, but... okay, and here it's just confirmation, set minimal, and then confirmation set radius. Okay, and then lectern stuff. Okay, off and on we can remove. Low spectating, confirmation, toggle off, toggle on, confirmation, and lectern. Okay, and this is the last one, I think. Confirmation. Okay. Okay, so concealed card. So I want to move this up here. Okay, let's maybe do this. Okay, and then we have like settings, concealed card name, and then everything else. And then we have, I guess I didn't keep any string for lockout mode. We have concealed card. Okay, so this would be lockout mode, name, and then lockout mode. Lockout mode. And then point space in the order is now before lockout. So I think I will also order it like that here. So concealed card and then this. And I think I also didn't keep a name for this one. So let's do point skull, and it's called point space right now, which is kind of a bad name, but whatever. Okay, advanced settings. I don't know, let's put this like here or so. I guess it should be like personal preferences should also be here somewhere. Let's just put it at the very end. Okay, this is timer stuff. And I think I also didn't keep one here. I did it for the later ones, but for these ones I forgot to do that. Or I thought I already had one or something. Or I Like I had one for what is it, like concealed card, and then I just applied the same. Here, timer method. I just applied the same to the other ones, which didn't make sense. Okay, and then it's here, pastime name, and this is going to be count past time. Operator only stuff. Okay, operator only. So operator only controls okay, and then for these I can just copy them completely because here I now have a name. I guess I didn't. Okay, didn't do it correctly for this one. And for this one. Okay, now those should all be correct. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I guess let's do check the structure file first to update them there. And I need to do, yeah, there are also some functions that need editing. So it should just be in card generation. Yeah, I can search here, but I can replace. So can I like do fetch dot lobby dot settings? Okay, guess I can, and then I can replace that with just fetcher dot settings. Did I just do that? Okay, no, that's not what I want. Okay. So it just replaced everything that contains fetcher.lobby.settings with the string fetcher.settings, which of course is not very correct. Can I do like something like this? No, I don't think I can do regex here. And okay, so that means I cannot use I cannot do this in VS Code. Okay, so I'll need to set up a new scene. NBT Studio. Oops. Where did it go? Where did it go? What? Did you just remove it? I guess it did, because I can create it again. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. Okay, and do a window capture. NBT Studio. And this one. Okay, and then also yeah, okay. And then no capture at existing. I think I just did this and then made it small. How small did I make it? Okay, so it's 969. It should be like this. And what is... I don't have a status bar, so I guess I just have it slightly below. And let's also add the scoop. For the current song, I guess this is kind of a bad place to put it though. I can't put it on the right side though. I guess I just put it like over the Minecraft scene or something. I just have to pay attention that you can't see like the bottom of the screen, but I think this is like fine like this maybe. I don't know, we'll see. So let's switch you over. Open this here now. Open containing folder. And now can I drag it in? Yeah, okay, very nice. Okay, and now here... Hello? Oh. Here I should be able... Can you actually see it? I think you cannot see this, but... Yeah, okay, it doesn't capture the search replace dialog. Okay, fetch... no. Value... Fetch dot... lobby dot settings... Settings... So find all... oh, that's regex, I guess. Yeah, let's not do regex. Okay, yeah, that looks good. And now I guess you probably also won't be able to see when I do this. Which I guess is a bit annoying. I can see if I can maybe change that. Could I like capture this window as well? Is that like... Or is there like an option? No. I think I cannot change this to show this other window instead. So this would be it's called edit 218 tags. I don't think I see that here. No, I don't think... Oh no, it is here actually. Okay, so I guess let's like make this the correct size then. And then I can actually show this instead. But this is a bit janky. Okay, let's actually just make another one. Call it like NBT Studio Search Replace. And then show this window here. It like below, and then edit this to just show the normal window. Okay. Yeah, I think this should be fine now. Okay, and let's like go out of this again. So now I can do like lobby dot fetcher dot lobby dot settings, and I can replace that with fetcher lobby fetcher settings. Like that's mostly going to do a whole lot for us. Can I exceed the entire value here? No, I cannot. Okay. But it should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, I was curious if it would do multiple in a line, but we can see here settings, show seed lectern heading, so it's like fetcher settings, and it's also fetcher settings on the page 1, even though this is like the same string because it's like the old format. Okay, and now I changed some other things, like I changed like off. And so if I edit, no, it doesn't capture this by default, that's annoying. I don't know, I can keep it this size, I guess. So let's just quickly do this. Okay. Like put this like somewhere here or so. I'm probably going to make it a bit bigger though. So yeah, something like this. Okay, and then okay, so this is okay, so we probably need like some regex here, so it would be like translate. Okay, and then okay, interesting. So yeah, for the old one, it is basically like translate, and then colon, and then some string here, which is like essentially it would be a not quote a bunch of times, and then dot off is what we're doing, I think. And that should be replaced with like whatever the default string is. Options. Okay, options dot off. So that should be correct. And now I need to do this again and edit and show it on stream, and then here I guess I just do this. Okay, and now I need to do the same thing again, but this time with value on. Okay, so this finds some other stuff as well now. Join game sign. You don't know why it finds these. But I can do let's do regex. Actually, let's do, so it should have this, and then let's do like a quote question mark, or essentially something like, so it's either a quote or it should be the end of the string. Hey Sumsa. Okay, that only found 2 values now though. Is that maybe correct? No, it's definitely not correct. Because like this should have like... Yeah, so it didn't find this. Guess it's maybe confused by what I want here. You can do these separate, like it's fine. Would it find... No, it actually doesn't find this. Do I need to like escape the quote for some reason? No. Is it fine if I just search for dot? No, this also... Why does it not find this? What if I don't do regex? Okay, so regex for some reason doesn't find that. Wait, let's see. So that's 4 now. Yeah, and that's looking good. Okay, let's capture this. And can I go to a previous one? No, I cannot. Okay, so I need to like the old ones with translate colon and like do this. And it should be dot on, I guess. Yes. I guess technically it be this. Oh yeah, we replace that with options dot on. Okay, and that ignores the ones that are in the new format. And now it's the capture set, which is nice. And now we essentially want okay. I can just like say I don't want. I think that works if I just untick them. So yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. Translate options dot on. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, and now I guess I look for the special ones. So there should be like value dot minutes. Is it not called minutes? It should be like points goal. Oh, I guess this is, yeah, okay, so the sign by default is just off. And that's why it's like options off here. Okay, so this is actually not one that I need to handle. Also, didn't remove these yet. So logout mode is just on and off. Timer method. So that's wheel time. Okay. So this we changed, and it is going to be just this. Oh god. Oh, that's so annoying. So I guess I just have to hold it down. Okay. So this is the new string, and then this is the new string. You're done with the texts now. Nice. I'm not done with the texts. Yeah, this is a bit annoying if it's like behind Minecraft. When you can actually see how janky my my song overlay is, because it doesn't capture the white actually. So you can like see behind that. I didn't realize that that would show up like that, but yeah, I guess it makes sense. Okay, so that was wheel time, and pause time is also just on and off. Operator only is also just on and off. Lobby game mode, there should be space here, is adventure or survival, and the default is adventure, so it should say adventure somewhere in here. Yes. Okay, so and the new one here is this. Oh yeah. Yes, this is actually a bit quicker. Okay. And then this. Pre-generation, and there the default should just be minimal. Yes. Oh, and I need to do something for the lecterns as well, I just realized. Oops. Oh god, why is it zooming now? I'm not holding any key, okay. Just wanted to scroll normally, but it zoomed instead. Yeah, chat has been pretty chill today. But it is also a pretty chill stream. Okay. But like at least it wasn't like some bot saying, oh, click this super unsuspicious link to buy viewers for your channel. Like that would have been definitely a worse outcome. And like yeah, I mean the chat message is a appreciated outcome even. It's always nice to have something going on, I guess. Okay, and now I think I can just look for like heading. Yes, and I think maybe I can edit those in unison. Yeah, this is like a bit too wide to capture, but like this it should be fine. Okay. Here. Yeah, so that should be good. Okay, so okay, I want to replace. Okay, I need to regex this. So fetch dot settings, and then like, and since we are in regex, I should technically escape those. It doesn't really matter, I guess, but like whatever. And then let's do this, and then no, let's actually do this properly. Let's do like A to Z and dot, and then it should be dot heading at the very end. And then, like, the dot is not relevant. Now, for some reason it doesn't like that. If I do... Oh, because there can be underscores as well. I still, like, now it likes it even less. I need to escape the underscore? No. Oh wait, I'm not in the... Okay, here we go. Okay, and if I do like this, yeah, okay, so I think that now looks like it is working. So I can do fetch settings. Okay, and is it actually... Okay, so let's remove dot here. Oh no, let's remove... Okay. Let's remove the dot here. And is it always like lectern dot heading? No. There's something else. Oh, I guess there's like another dot here. Yeah, okay. Okay. And like that we can replace that now with... So fetch settings and then just $1 and dot name, and that should be correct. Okay, so it's not... Timer lectern pause time heading. Okay, there's like a special one here, I guess. Okay, a timer is a bit special. I think I actually need to look and see how I actually changed that in the translation file as well. But yeah, we can do this for now, and then I need to probably do some special things for timer. But yeah, let's check how I did timer in here. So yeah, there's timer method name. And then there's pause time.name. But I think we might have gotten completely rid of something here. because we have like timer settings. And then we don't even have like, I think we are not even using, oh, but this is count pause time. Yeah, and this is what it says here and here, but, and these existed as like headings, but I don't see them here. How does that look here? Or it would be, okay, what is an actual string here? Okay, just timer.lectern. Okay. So it's like settings timer name, which is not true anymore. So yeah, page 3, page 4, page 5, page 6. And then, what is this? What is this? It's page 7. And then page 8. Lectern post. Okay, so this is the empty string here. That makes sense, yes. Okay, so there should be pause time heading somewhere, but I didn't see that. Timer settings. Inventory, time. Oh no, here, count pause time. Okay, I guess I just missed that. But like, timer method is not a string that is used here. I think it should probably be used like on this page. So this is timer settings. This is just like a general explanation what timer settings are. No, but this is already when using real time, which that is, the timer is what keeps track of your time during the game, and then this is like, yeah, I guess that's fine like that then. And then count pause time. But yeah, okay, so I have gotten rid of this string that says just timer settings. And timer method was unused before, I guess, but yeah. So like it should be just settings timer.name and then timer settings, I guess. And we can just do it like this. And then we should, okay, so settings timer name, yeah, so this is actually true now. And then settings timer. Okay, and this is now just settings pause time, I think, right? Yeah, pause time dot name instead. And then fetcher settings pause time dot name. Okay. Okay, so that should be everything here. And then now I need to do this change. Basically, I think you can just search for fetcher dot lobby dot settings, and wait, yeah, point space. Oh, that's yeah, okay, so these also I'll need to change, and that's not even what I'm really looking for. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I guess let's for now just replace this with that. But let's also exclude like assets. Is that actually working? Because I don't really want to change the other translation files. If I don't do this, it's 30 files. Like that, it's 16 files. Yeah, that sounds like it should be probably correct. Okay, so yeah, let's do this replace. I guess this is correct actually. Okay, and then okay, wait, these I think these didn't change. But yeah, these changed. So yeah, this is not sign anymore, this is value now. And yeah, and this is should actually have autocomplete confirmation set value, I guess. No. Okay, set off. And then SharePoint goal confirmation set value. Okay, this is not inside an overlay, which is nice, I guess. Okay, and then this is now just options.off. It's like a default string, and then here options dot off. I guess it in set value that doesn't work for some reason. Okay. So and then this one should be similar. And that's probably correct. Or not. Then maybe I haven't changed it here yet then. So is there anything with like lobby.settings? No. So I guess that's not really updated then. Let's look for pre-gen. Yeah, fetch pre-gen too low. Okay, that's concerning. How did it auto-complete it here then? Did it actually do it correctly? Oh, here it did it correctly. One scroll value minutes. Point scroll confirmation. Yeah, I mean confirmation also. It's like reload the window. And let's see if that fixes Spyglass. Need to wait for the initializing Spyglass down here to disappear. I like being in the pause screen in Minecraft so that it actually for you shows like the song title all the way up on top here, at least when there's a song playing. Otherwise it's like a toe switch disappears, which is also fine, but I think I prefer the song title to be there most of the time. It still has the wrong one here for some reason. Is it like not saved? No, it is saved. So I guess maybe I need to reset project cache or something. And it's like I'm again waiting for it to finish down here, which it's taking a while, I guess. Okay, now. Oh, it still has this autocomplete for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, because this is wrong. This doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, it only exists here, it doesn't exist in the... I don't know, like... Yeah, I don't know why it's behaving like that right now. Whatever. Like, let's actually confirm that. Oh, I guess I'm excluding assets. Yes, it doesn't. Maybe there's like some other difference there. Maybe it's like finding it in the other sensation files. Or maybe it's not menu error anymore. Maybe that's the change I made. Okay, that's why. Okay, I see. So it wasn't Spyglass being wrong, actually. That makes more sense then. Okay, good. Okay, so sign radius. I think this is probably value radius now. Yes. Okay, and then should be the same in the old one. Okay, pregen set minimal, confirmation set minimal, and menu confirmation, no, confirmation set radius. Okay, and then sign, I think this is just value minimal now. Oh, I can't actually, I think it is just this though. Let's hope that's true. Okay, so that's set radius. And the others are just toggles. I guess they do have like confirmation texts though, which they did change. Is there actually some confirmation text here? Probably not. No. I mean, I think I didn't change these, so I think that should be fine. Maybe we have to check that as well, I guess, but not necessarily today. Okay, so this is, yeah, so this is also like confirmation toggle off, and then confirmation toggle on. Okay, and also this is now just options off and options on, and this is options off, and this is options on. Yeah, I hope this is like not too boring. Like I didn't really expect to do like a refactor like this right now, but it kind of has to be done for it to work. But yeah, we are almost through it now, so. So yeah, this is just, oh no, this is actually again just options off and options on. Hey Netsky. Netsky in New Zealand, I assume. Yeah, that's nice to hear. Okay, so these... Okay, wait. Yeah, no, I did do this correctly. Okay, and then... This is that now. This is this. Yeah, I guess for people who joined later, we are currently... So what I'm currently working on is having like fetcher options in the pause screen. And yeah, I want to... Like, one thing that I want to do is being able to basically change everything that you can just change via signs in the lobby through this as well. Like, it's not going to replace these signs, it's just going to be an additional thing you can do. And then like quick actions is something that is also not implemented yet. It currently just does nothing. And game settings, so yeah, like currently this is working, so I can, and you can see the sign change in the background, so I can switch concealed card off and on. And this is, I think, maybe also working. No, I guess it's not working. And yeah, that's what I'm currently working on. And I'm basically refactoring currently all the strings that like these signs use, and the like partially the lecterns, like the specifically the headers that it has here, so that I can reuse them and not have to like duplicate strings as much. And that has led to basically me changing all the translation keys for all the options that are here. And yeah, that's why I'm currently going through function files and changing random things in translation keys. Okay, so lockout mode. Okay, I didn't do anything here yet. Okay, so this is just a confirm. No? And I will still need to rename these in Quoden, where you can, like the community can translate. Because like otherwise the way Quoden would behave is it would just yank all the existing strings and add new ones, deleting basically all the existing translations. Like you can still technically select it in the bottom. Like it still remembers that there is a translation like that in the project, and you can just click what was there before, but it's still manual work for everything. So I need to basically rename these in Quoden before I push this, which is also a bit annoying. Send a message exactly at the character limit without having to make it short. I feel like that has happened to me as well. Like on Discord, maybe. Like I often also end up with the character limit while having to adjust it, but I feel like it has happened that I didn't need to adjust it and it was just naturally the character limit. That it is a nice feeling. I agree. Okay, so we were in lockout mode. Yeah, okay, so I didn't do this properly. This is supposed to be confirmation and confirmation and with an underscore now. Here. So toggle off. Confirmation toggle on. Discord wanted to sell me Nitro, but I don't need it. Yeah, I also don't have Nitro. Like, if I need to send a longer message, I just send multiple messages. I like the character limit and the fact that Nitro increases it, it just makes no sense at all, because you can just send longer messages by, like, retyping everything and then splitting, like, and then copying it into Discord, splitting it up into multiple messages, right? So I don't know why it's a thing. It's so stupid. Oh yeah, and this also changed now. So this is like a more generic thing now. Apply something. No. Like after is definitely in there. Okay. Takes effect is what I called it, not apply. So takes effect after starting game. That's what this needs. And also for concealed card, I also need to change that. So that's also like takes info takes effect after generating new. I mean, you can send a TXT file, but that has a bunch of disadvantages. Like, I mean, if you paste like a super long thing into Discord, it will automatically convert it to a text file, which is also stupid. Like, it makes the Nitro thing even less valid, I guess. The disadvantage with the text file is, like, you can't have formatting. Like, if you just want to send a text that is longer and you want to have formatting in it, like, if you paste the markdown, it will just have like a markdown file, even if you have the extension which doesn't have the formatting. And also you can't, like, on desktop you can just read the text file without downloading it. You can't do that on mobile. So yeah, these are the disadvantages of using a text file, especially like the mobile thing. And I guess, yeah, that I guess might also be a disadvantage. You can't search through text files that are attached. That also makes sense, I guess. It is. I wouldn't have been sure about that, but I guess you can't search through text files, or you can't search for the contents of a text file using the Discord search because it's not indexed. Which they definitely could index it. But yeah, they don't, I guess. Okay, lockout. Okay, so this is just options off and options on and options on, options on actually. The other one was options off. I guess toggle on is that? Nah. Toggle off. And then options off. Options on. I don't really know why on is that. I don't know. Okay, and this should be the last file now that we need to change. I guess I changed that to set. That's kind of inconsistent. Especially because it was toggle before. I feel like I do want to change this back to toggle. So yeah, let's do toggle and toggle, and then back here. I think I did this wrong, did I? Yeah, this is supposed to be real time. And this is supposed to be in game. Okay. Oops. Okay. Okay, and I think these just changed to value. Okay. Okay, so I'll reload the resource pack now. So this should mean, yeah, so everything in the settings section is now broken, but hopefully if I regenerate the lobby, it is not broken anymore. So few worlds, few folder. And let's reset everything. Alright. Okay, so this at least is working. And this is 2. That's nice. Okay, and this is uppercase off now. And uppercase on. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Okay, these, I didn't change the dialogue yet. But yeah, 25 minutes. So that works. And if I disable it, it says off again. Real time, in-game time. Oh. Points goal confirmation set off. There's something wrong there. Okay, let's check that, I guess. And then we can also, while we are at it, yeah, it's actually okay. Yeah, set off. Points goal. It's called toggle off instead. Okay, so this is this, I guess. And then this should be toggle off, sure. And then let's, while we edit, let's comment this, which will fool the game in thinking that I'm in multiplayer, and will show like all the additional stuff here. If I reload. Okay, so this is broken. Lockout mode. Okay, that looks good. Regeneration radius. Okay, confirm. Yeah, so the dialog I still need to fix, but yeah, okay, radius and blocks. Set to selected radius. 500. And set to minimal. Minimal. On, off, on. On. Okay, these all seem to work. I think I already tested this. Yeah. Regeneration radius looking good. Allow spectating looking good. It's basically only the blue headers that should be changed. Operator only controls. Lobby game mode. Timer settings. Count pause time. Yeah, that all looks good. Point space. Lockout mode. Okay. Okay, so these all look good. So this is somehow broken. So let's actually data get block. Settings, advanced settings, assign line 1. That does look correct to me, but I guess I did something else here. Oh yeah, these are called section now. So settings, section, advanced settings. Sleep well, Endermas. Okay, so let's look for advanced settings, I guess. So like, okay, that's why. Okay, now it should have everything. Okay, here, capture. Status centered is kind of hard actually. I think maybe something like this is centered. Okay. Okay, and we can just basically replace this. And then I think it doesn't have section here, and that's the only thing that I need to change. No? Okay, wait. Oh, settings. I don't know why I removed the S. Okay, yeah, that is looking good, I think. Okay, so if I now regenerate the world, okay. No, it says advanced settings. Okay. Oh. Okay. So the default here was still wrong. Okay. Also, okay, so this was correct. I'm actually not convinced that this is correct in the single player version of that lectern either. So let's try to find the timer. Okay, so that's the timer method sign. Which one was the broken one? Yeah, it was timer method. Okay, so this is one of the ones that we are looking for. Timer method value real time. I feel like this is correct, but there's a second sign like that. So timer method sign. Let's look for that first. Okay, so here's the other one. Okay, and here I didn't change it, and that's why it's wrong. This has to be value. And this has to be value. Oops. Okay. Yeah. And then look for like lectern timer lectern, I think I need to look for. Okay, so there's past time heading, so this is definitely still wrong. Yeah, okay, so I think the other one, yeah, the other one is correct because we saw that. But this is just settings, pastime name now. Because it's not like a lectern specific string anymore. That's why we changed that. Pastime name. Okay. So I think that might be everything now. I still should make sure that these also, like, I have tested them in single player, but yeah, in single player mode, but they do also work in multiplayer mode, which is nice. Okay, and then I need to reset the world again and make sure that the timer is working in both of the versions. Okay, so yeah. Real time is now the string here on the sign. And count past time is correct here. And I haven't changed the setting now. So let's quickly go back to single player mode. And this is correct. And this is correct. Okay. Okay, so let's make a commit for that. But that's nice. So, yeah, I need to do this. Okay. I guess maybe before I do the commit, maybe I should actually change the dialogues too. Okay, so it's called this now, I guess. Yeah, confirm op description is correct. Yeah. And then what is that string called? Confirm Wait, let's like close everything again and open NUS. Beta only. Oh, okay, so I haven't changed that actually. So I think that should also be settings. Beta only. Yeah, it should be this. Okay, operator only. Confirm. Confirm. Check. Okay. Here, action confirm. That's the one. Okay, and then should I cancel? Okay. Custom options. I feel like this one probably hasn't changed. Yeah, I feel like this hasn't changed, I think. Custom options probably also hasn't changed. Because, yeah, this is like dialogues. Like, yeah, I feel like, I mean, maybe instead of dialogue, you could do pause menu here. Let's do that maybe. Or yeah, let's do that. Pause menu. And then here too. Okay, then point space. Okay, settings. Points goal dot name. And then settings, points goal description. Settings, points goal input end time, points goal action set time, points goal action disable, and sure I cancelled on there. Fetcher settings pigeon name, pigeon description, and then fetcher setting median dialog. Yeah, I think this just moves dialog. Let's actually confirm that. Or maybe I haven't changed this yet. Pre-gen. Yeah. So this should be like this. Okay, and then set seed. Okay, I guess set seed hasn't changed yet. I mean, it is going to change eventually, but we have, like, this would be something for quick actions, which, yeah, we are not gonna do quick actions today, I guess. Okay, and in here, actually not in here, but in here. Is it really called that? Custom? I mean, okay, I guess that makes sense, sure. Okay, and then concealed card dot dot name. Yes, that is correct. And then points, goal, name. It actually does show. That is actually a nice. Can you actually? Yeah, it does capture it even. It does show in the tooltip the actual string. That's nice. Okay. I guess that should be that, and then actually, yeah, so this should be value minutes too. Yeah. It actually does. Oh yeah, because it knows it's like messages, yeah, sure. Okay, and then this needs to be that again. And then so I need to save and quit, unfortunately, because dialogues cannot be reloaded with /reload. Yeah, okay, so this looks better again now. And I mean, the other one was like pre-generation. Okay, but I think this is actually correct. Yeah, okay. Just didn't reload the resource packet. Okay, so okay, yeah, now actually everything is updated, which means I can now like continue doing this. Okay, so yes, that's all of this. I'm just gonna skim this because yeah, they are like okay, yeah, and I removed that there and instead I did it there, which is correct. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Refactor translation strings for settings. Okay, don't do git push, because that would not be nice for Coden right now. Okay, and now I kinda want to implement a bunch more of these settings, which should be very simple now. So, okay, let me look at this. So what is next? So we have lockout mode. Timer method is next. Okay, so timer method name, and the tooltip doesn't apply here. This is 9. It is going to be something special here. It's going to be timer method and like value, and then yeah, one of these. Timer method. Then the next one is just count pause time, I think. Toggle pause time, yeah. Pause time name, and then that is again just something like this. It's either options on or options off. Paused time, and that would be 10. And 11 is pregen radius. So it's pregen name, and then pregen. Okay, I already updated that. It's 11. And we have show seed, and that's gonna be 12. And we have 13. We have allow spectating. I think it's, I actually don't know how it's called exactly. Yeah, call allow spectating. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Oops. And then 14 is going to be lobby game mode. So let's just get game mode. Think. Yeah. And that is actually a special one, so we need game mode dot value. Game mode. What operator only is like operator only is 0 for some reason. I think it makes sense like in between. I mean, if I have game mode, let's actually put it here maybe. Dot name, operator only dot name. And I think this is also just off and on. Okay. Okay, and then these are all the lobby actions. Or all the lobby settings. Okay, so I'll open this as a reference here now. And now we need, okay, so we have logout mode, so timer method, and timer method is, yeah, it is like, the default is like real time, and I think it is just this. Timer method, okay, past time is just past time like this, and that should be off by default. Past time region, I think, oh, okay, region needs to be like point score actually. So I'm not sure that it is actually, no, it is like minimal, I think. It's going to be this, and then would be this by default. Okay, region show seed, and that is just the string off again. And allow spectating is also off. Spectator only. No, operator only. That makes more sense. And then game mode. Game mode is by default Adventure. Okay, and now okay, lockout mode. Timer method. Timer. Or use in-game time. Okay. And then it's like in-game time. Pause time. Pretty sure that would be count pause. Is it count pauses actually? Yeah, count pauses. Okay, interesting. And yeah, if that's on 1, then it's on. Okay, and then region. Yeah, so I am going to just get that from here. Regeneration radius. Okay, and then need something very similar to this. Execute if generation chunks. No, them. Okay, what is the actual setting here? Generation. So I'm setting this as well. Okay, that is so cursed. Oh, okay, so I need to change this actually. Because this is chunks. And I do divide it by 16 here. Okay, but like what I should be doing is I should just store the radius as well. So duplicate value. Regeneration radius. And I'm gonna call it this. And then setting radius would be yeah, and I can I mean it makes sense to just do this here. Then and here I kinda just wanna do this. Okay. And then here it should be using radius then. Okay, and then yes. Then I can actually use this here. Generation radius. Okay, and then yes, and then here, yeah, okay, so if generation radius setting values matches 145 or more, I think, and then you're using this. Yes. Yes. Okay. No, actually, I need to like score holders. Am I doing like something with pre-gen status? Okay, yeah, pre-generation. What is this? That makes no sense. Yeah, this just... Okay, this makes no sense. I'm setting it to 361 if it's 361 or more. Which, how many blocks is that? Like, that's over 5,000 blocks. But, like, why am I doing that, like, in it? Like, if I want to have, like, a maximum, then that should be, like, where you change the setting. It should be checked, and then error message should be printed. I don't know what this is. Like, this makes no sense. Like, having this in init makes no sense. So, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Like, this should work. Okay, so... Speedgen... Then... Oh yeah, this shouldn't be green though. Okay, Pregen, show seed. Oh, I haven't updated this ever at all, okay. So lockout mode, use in-game time, or actually pause time, no, timer method, can't pauses, so that's like paused time. and then regeneration radius, and that is called just regen. Yes, and then this is show seed. Is it also called show CT actually? Yeah, okay. Okay. And then let's do okay, show seed, allow spectating. Is it called allow spectating here as well? Yes. Operator only. Got this here. Looks good. Operator only. Set value on. Oops. And then finally, game mode. Lobby game mode is okay. Let's actually check in init. Okay, one is survival. Yeah, okay. Set value survival. Okay. Okay, and now I just need to implement these. Okay, so we are already doing logout mode. Is 8 correct for logout? Logout, yes. And then 9 is timer method. Ten is pause time. Toggle pause time. 11 is pre-generation. Set pre-gen radius. 12 is show seed. Uh, 13 is allow spectating. Fourteen is operator only. And 15 is game mode. And actually I do want to include this here, I think. Show custom options. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait. Custom. I mean, this is like settings. Why is it called? Why did I call it custom options? That makes no sense. This should be called show game settings dialog. Show game settings. Here and show game settings. And then this should be game settings. And then show game settings dialog. Okay. And then okay, so show game settings. Right. And what I wanted to do here is basically I wanted to do this, and I need a new action here now, which is going to be 16. And what this will do is basically it will when you want to open the game settings dialog, it will check if your operator, like on a server, it will check if you have like confirmed the operator status. If the setting, that means that you can only change game controls when operator, when you're an operator, and like basically you need to confirm that to change anything at all in this menu, so it makes sense to have the operator prompt before. And then I need to include in util confirm operator status, I need to do now if 16. I should also document that here. So 16 is show settings dialog. And it should be settings, prepare and show game settings. Okay, let's maybe call it show game settings dialog then. Okay. Okay, Did I do all of these? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, so let's see how this is working. I think I can just reload. Oh yeah, I need to make this a macro again. Okay. Generation radius minimal. Timer method real time. Yeah, so the custom ones seem to work as well. And yeah. Pine Space doesn't work. And I mean, this prints that, but it doesn't actually change this. And this also doesn't work. This doesn't, like these don't work for some reason. But real time does. So what's the difference here? And like, okay, lockout mode works. So count pause time, that's like, and then timer, yeah, count pause time doesn't work, timer method does work. Right, and, but yeah, okay, this actually does toggle it, but it doesn't update it. Okay, so count pause time, so that's clearly like using, so yeah, pause time. Pause time set value on. That should be correct. Pause time, yes. That should be correct. Okay, no longer. Okay, so now it's on. I also didn't change it here. Is there like something strange in how it does this? No, this looks good. Yeah, set value off, set value on, depending on. Oh, this is on. Okay. This doesn't use settings, that uses this scoreboard for some reason. I mean, sure. That's stupid, but whatever. Okay, so pause time. Okay, okay, so that's the reason for that. So what else? Okay, pre-generation radius minimal. So that's 11. So it should run the function set pre-gen radius. Did I break this function somehow? Don't see an error. So yeah, this changes now correctly. Pre-gen. It doesn't say hi. Oh, but this is also, I put the hi in the wrong function. It's this one. Like, the dialogue itself is not broken, right? No, it can't be broken, otherwise the map wouldn't even load. Okay, let's do like... say hi here. Okay, yeah. Does it go here too? Say dialogue. No, it doesn't get there. Why doesn't it get there? That is so weird. Like if I do that manually, it does do that though. It doesn't say hi though. Oh no, it shows the confirm operator status. Wait, is that the reason? Like maybe need like pause false here. For some reason it can't show that. Why not? Like it doesn't have to have a problem to show a dialogue in general there. And what happens? What would happen? if I just don't do this for now. Why though? Is it paused right now? Maybe that would be an explanation. Maybe... No, pause false. Also after action none. Do I need to change? Okay, so this is region radius. This shouldn't matter. And this currently will, I think, lock me, but let's just not worry about that for now. Oops. What? Huh? Errors? What errors? Fail to pass pre-generation radius. Dialogues that pause the game must use after action values that unpause it after user action. But I said it. Oh, pause false. Okay. Maybe I set it to 2 there as well. Okay, I guess let's actually not do that, which means I need to reload this again. So is it related to pause false? Maybe you can't open a dialogue that would pause the game from dialogue that doesn't pause the game? No, it just doesn't do anything for some reason. I don't understand why. Oh wait, I guess I maybe have an idea. Yeah, okay, actually I do know, I think. The reason is that for everything beyond 6 I show the game settings dialog again. Which makes sense when you, for example, like have like a toggle here, but it's not how. So I guess I am going to move like the ones that open another dialog to a higher value. So put this to 14 and then the region radius to like 15. Okay, and then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and then just to 13 you show the other dialogue again. Okay, I think that was the reason. And that also makes sense that like Pointspace didn't. Oh. Yeah. I needed to change this here as well. Okay, so points goal is now 14. And this is 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, no, this is 15. This is 10, 11, 12. Oh, I'm not showing this. And 13. Okay. So now I actually do want to be here again. So Pointspace, okay, yeah. Can cancel, which in this case goes back here. Yeah, I have to, like, I want that to be a back button then, which goes back to the settings screen, but I'm not gonna do that now. And I can also just, yeah, let's do this, set time. And yeah, I did set the time, that's nice. And disable. And it did disable. Okay. Oh yeah, also yeah, it does say 25 minutes. And it does say 500 blocks, yes. So this works. Show seat doesn't work. Allow spectating doesn't work. This doesn't work, and this. So for some reason these all do not work. And yeah, the reason for that is probably. Yeah, so the reason for that is that it wants to show, and this is like not really an issue normally. It wants to show like this, the operator status prompt dialog, and I'm commenting that in set region radius, which should mean that if I reload this, I should be able to just confirm in here. So I confirm, and then I can just set to minimal again. And now, yeah, now these, because these are all operator only. Oh. Okay. So this is clearly wrong, but other than that it is working as intended. Okay, so this should set game mode to survival. Yeah, okay. So all of these are now working. And now the only thing I still want to do, and after that I'm going to end the stream. You are eating dinner at 20 to 3 a.m. That's an interesting time to eat dinner. But yeah, I'll be done in a bit anyways. Settings, dialogue. And okay, so this is going to be single. I mean, yes, you have random sleep schedules, but like still it feels weird for you. Like, I don't know, I didn't think it was this messed up essentially. So single player. And then concealed card, points go, lockout can go. Timer method, pause time, pre-gen, show seat, allow spectating, operator only, game mode. All of these can go. Okay, and then execute if function if score multiplayer matches state matches 1, and I want this, and I want 1 function this, and then if it matches 0, I want to run the single player function. Yeah, it's looking good. And then if I pretend like we are in multiplayer, and it shows this, and it should also actually there is a problem here because it doesn't. Yeah, so if this is set to off, it won't ask. Say scoreboard players reset it as like operator. I think it's this. Yeah. And now we do have the bug that operator only, like this doesn't do anything because it wants to confirm operator status. So yeah, that is a bit annoying. I mean, I guess I can hardcode this. Yeah, I can. Okay, so what I can do is order to just quickly fix this for now. Okay, so we have show seat, we have allow spectating, we have we have show seat, we have pregen. I mean, for pregen that's 15 anyway, that doesn't really matter, and pause time, that doesn't matter, so it should be for show seat, so that's 10 and beyond. Okay, so I only do that up until 9, and then I do like I do 9 to 13, and I do if fetcher settings matches okay, wait, yeah, so if your operator confirmed okay, so that should be if scored as fetcher operator matches 1, then you also want it here, because yeah, then we don't need to confirm. Okay, yeah, so that should work. It's a bit hacky, I guess, but like whatever. I mean, it is really fine. It is not as pretty, but it is also fine. So yeah, now it would show this. Oh, this is also still wrong, I guess. Operator only confirm op success. Yeah, this is different now. Okay, yeah, and then now you can toggle this, and yeah, I think this is fine at least. Okay, and then I wanted to test one more thing. Right, so if I if I can also do that here, doesn't really matter. Oh, this is also okay. It doesn't update the send. That's also a bug, I guess. And now it should, yeah. Now it does prompt me here. I confirm. I run command, and then it also correctly shows this, which is nice. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's do update this string as well, because we missed it before. Okay, so NUS, that is operator status, like confirm up, and it's just called confirmation, no? Which in here, okay. So this now, and then let's check that sign. Yeah, so this is distance, so let's like search for this, I guess. And files to include, let's do like lobby/settings. Okay, so allow. Even here, okay, I forgot to change this. Yeah, concealed card is a bit more involved, I guess. Okay, so allow spectating. Like these, there's only one of these anyway. So concealed card is different. Game mode is only one. Lockout mode is only one. Operator only is only one. And then show seat is also only one. Yeah, okay, so I can replace this with x equals 0. And then for concealed card, it should really be limit equals 2. But it also, yeah, we can do limit equals 2 here, because there is only 2 signs, and I kind of have that hard coded in other places as well. And then I can do if score, okay, and then this should be s at s, or it should be entity at s, and this should also be at s. Okay. Wait, no. This is fine. This one should be at s. Okay. Yes. And I didn't show any of this, but whatever. So yeah, I basically just set replace distance equals 1 with x equals 0, and then did like, for allow spectating, I also needed to still modify the old one, which I forgot. But yeah, now it should work if I go to options and operator only, controls off. Yeah, and it does update the signs now, which is good. Okay, so I think I will make a commit and then end it here. Let's not do this yet. Yeah, this is also looking good. Okay, yeah, I renamed those files. That, no. Yes. Yes. And we added add all lobby settings to new dialog menu. Yeah, so that's what we did. And I don't want to push because of Groudon. Okay. So yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream. But yeah, let me check if there is someone we could raid. I guess we could go into Griffin again. Yeah. Let's do that. And yeah, thanks everyone for watching and thanks for hanging around. And yeah, I'll see you next time.